G'day, good dunce. How is everyone? Don't forget our community goal. I think we're set up. I think we're good to go. My neck hurts. God damn it. Why did I do that? Alright. Tuesday morning. And we do some testing. Alright, but not before the ads run. Not before the ads run. Alright. Kick it off with Game Duel. As always. Actually, let's check out Daily Akari. Alright, we got a medium this morning. Well, that ain't right. There we go. That one was easier than the easy yesterday. Too easy. Too easy. Oh, let's see what we've got on connections. Yeah, you got fudge, sugar. I assume those three go together, but I can't see the fourth. Met and ballpark? No. No, that wouldn't be it. That would be terrible. I have no idea what any connection here is. Rough. Gray. Brow. How do any of these link together? What? LLL, maybe, I don't know, could be, those three. I don't know what the fourth is though. What up, kitty? How you doing? Still got that grin I see. I have no idea. These connections are just... I don't know. Something baseball related, maybe. Yeah, no, that's... I got no clue. I got no clue. What up, Chris? How you doing? That's got me lost. That has me very, very lost. Okay, so what we're doing, we're testing stuff today. Hello, Pax. How are you doing? We are so close to a playtest. So close. Morning, Cam. G'day to you. So let's do test. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We've got our cards working. Got collections working. And now we're testing our bobbleheads coming to life and scaring customers. Get it started. Oop, there we go. Invalid access property or key scared on a base object of type nil. Browse loop. Because I forgot to assign that. Whoops. Whoops. Just check the FedEx shipping number for my Steam Deck. And it seems like it should arrive sometime towards the end of December 5th. Ooh, nice. Nice. I'm trying to figure out how to work exercises into the stream. I've got the got my new weights yesterday, so I can finally do more than just 12 kilo. Throw that out, set the prices. Open the store. Now I need one of them to come to life. Okay, so they should have been triggering. They should have been triggering. Why didn't that trigger? Oh, I know why. Hang on. Let me double check this bobble detector. Okay, no, it's off the ground. So it's off the ground by 0.01, but it's not detecting the bobblehead. It has a mask of 16. And if we have a look at our mystery bobble box, when the bobble comes to life, I see. So we create the conscious bobble. Okay, there we go. Bobble set collision layer value 16 to true. So it is on the correct collision layer. Why isn't it working? I have no idea. I have no idea. Actually, Chris, what made you get a Steam Deck? Why did you want one? Because I've often thought about getting one, but I can't think of a use case for it. I should probably get one for testing my game. But that would basically be the only reason I'd get one, is for testing. You know, I should actually do that. I should. Now that I'm thinking about it, you know what? That makes a lot of sense to get a Steam Deck. Make sure the game works on Steam Deck. And so yeah, testing. Wink, wink. Good excuse to get one. I mean, I don't have any other reason to get one. I don't play games when I'm out and about. So we set this, We set the collision layer value 16 to true. But so there's nothing in here that's setting collision layer. We're going to do... We're going to do that instead. We're going to see if that happens, if that works. Would have been perfect for your trip to Germany. Not really. I mean, sure, I could have used it to play some games on the plane. But I mean, do you really want to buy something for what is like $700 AU? Just for something that you're going to do once every 4 years? Yeah. If it's once every 4 years. Yeah, exactly. Like the last time I was on a flight that long. The last time I was on a flight for that long was 2018. So 7 years. Ooh. That's an issue. Cool. Nope, don't have them. Imagine having to reflash a USB a third time because it broke again. How do you keep breaking these? I'm struggling to understand that. Okay. None of them came to life. POV, the 2 last grub being reboot to Yuffie as only option. Second, Wi-Fi is not a thing. So, yeah, like, your system, like, your system doesn't know how to connect to the internet straight away. Like, you need to have that stuff set up. Like, now you do an advent of code. Yep. Nice. What language are you going to do advent of code in? Get browse on base nil. Okay, 18. Get browse on base nil. That. You're going to do advent of code in assembly. In assembly. Where's the try hack me advent of cyber? Where's their advent of cyber? Advent of cyber 2025. This stuff. This thing here. Room train access doesn't exist. Advent of Cyber 1, that's 2020, 2019. Hang on. So they don't have an Advent of Cyber. Not that I can find, anyway. Man, Advent of Cyber sounded so fun. So, what, store 154? Get browsing 18. So display was null. Which tells me that browse loop Morning NLT, how you doing? do wonder, why did this... Let's do and... No. No, I don't want to do that. If display null. Then I want to return success. But why is it even doing this? I don't think this is correct. I don't think returning success is correct. What would it be? Is we've got the browse loop. Context get store, exit store. Got my car fixed today. Nice, nice. How much did that set you back? Probably way too much. What about pick random? £250 for a new drive shaft? God damn it. That is expensive AF. Right, so what we want is for this to... What if it has a free dialogue counter? Then... Or it had dialogue. Then we only want to return the first node. Thank you for contributing there, Cam. The last CV joint had a split boot. Was better just to replace the whole shaft. I know exactly what those things are in a car. Yep. Yep. It's the thing that connects to the stuff that allows the car to do vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Yep. See, I told you. I told you I know what those words mean. It's the steering. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. It's exactly what I said, Cam. If it didn't get fixed, the steering could lock on one side. And I need to set this up. I keep forgetting to set this up in the morning. If there's no free counter for dialogue... Can dialogue We do that. We go can browse will be store get browse display. Cancel that. That's not what I want. I'll get rid of that one. So we have get browse display, but I thought there was a can browse. Do can browse exclude array. We're gonna do return this function return display can browse. God. Let's do that. Return that, and we do size greater than 0. So game state store can browse context get something like browse. What was it exactly? Browsed. That one. What up, Intrex? How you doing? Change username back to the old one. You're Intrex. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How have you been? I was fixing a bug that we found during our testing. I think here you do if can't dialog and can't browse. We need to do something in there. About 1 month from now. Ooh, nice. What type of bug? It's just a case, like a situation that I missed. So it just throws an error because there's a null, because I'm not checking to make sure they can do stuff. Never mind, assembly for Advent of Code. My WSL is broken and Windows syscalls are ass. Yeah, doing assembly for Advent of Code is... That's a challenge. That's a challenge. 1 month is really tight time. I can imagine. What up, Fizzy Buzzy? How you doing? Decombusting, trying to study. Like, I'm trying to handle when they can't browse. I think I also need a elif Actually, hang on. If they can't dialogue, yeah, so if they can't dialogue, good news though, I have a mentor now, big figure in our region in Cloud, met after a convention, nice. I hope we can make use of that to get a job too. Maybe. It depends on what they're doing and whatnot. It's possible just with Linux syscalls and not Windows. Yeah. It is possible. Like doing advent of code isn't impossible in assembly, but it is going to be more of a pain in the ass. Like, that's all I'm saying. It is more of a pain in the ass. Just so if we can't do anything, then we want to return status success, I think. We also need to set up a if context get checkout is true, we return status, otherwise we return running. That's a problem. What up, Gar? You already know you should put all your constants into a class and use them from there. No. They're a co-founder of a cloud company. At the very least, I can hopefully have him verify my skills on LinkedIn. That's true. That's true. I just want to feel the wind beneath my knees, if you know what I mean. You're on a 3-stream streak. How you doing, Gar? What up, Sage? Networking is key to success. Having a mentor is worth it. I got lucky back in 2013 at a bar where I met the CEO of a startup that helped me get started. I mean, it can be worth it. I mean, just because you have a mentor doesn't mean it's gonna be. That doesn't mean it's a good thing. Like, you could have a shit mentor. Like, having a mentor is not always worth it. Doing good. Here to reach to implementation ideas. Or at least computational power. Well, my behavior tree logic is very bad because it is the first behavior tree that I've ever written. So, yeah. Not always, but the lessons learned from the outcome are worth it. See, that's the problem though, Sage. If you've got that mentor, if you've got a bad mentor, it's generally because you don't know any better. Which means by the time you've learned those lessons, it's there's already damage done. Like, mine also really bad. Two wrongs make a left, or something like that. Two wrongs make a left. I agree with that. Two wrongs make a left. I treat failure as success. So that's the thing. Everyone always says that. But I mean, failure is only success if you if your continuous set of failures end up in success. Like, if you spend 90 years of your life just constantly failing and never end up with a success, your entire life is just failure. Like, there was never success. Like, yes, you should fail. Don't be afraid of failure. But at the same time, it's the same as just because you don't give up doesn't mean you will succeed. It's like, you can keep trying your entire life, doesn't mean you're gonna succeed. Sunken cost, exactly. It's like, there's all these things that people say that, like, these really successful people spew out. And it's like, nah, that's not always the case, though. Like, you're just saying this stuff so people are like, oh my god, so inspirational. Do I need to return a success here? Or am I returning an error? Because down here, if it's a success, then we only return success if checkout is true. But checkout is only set to true in the event that we take an item. So I guess what I could do, return success if you, else status error. Good night, Intrex. Enjoy your sleep. Where is it? There it is. Oops. I did see some gameplay of Where the Winds Meet, or whatever that game is. And it's probably the best thing I've seen. Because you had players that were caught after committing a crime in-game, basically being walked around and publicly shamed, with like other players throwing stuff at them to get their sentence reduced. I thought that was amazing. Like, yes, that's what you need in games. Now, that bobblehead's running around, but the NPCs aren't being scared. Oh. You should have been scared then. You should have been scared. You should have been scared. What the hell? 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 You're interested in playing it eventually? Yeah, same here. Print debug. Result has collider. And result collider is Bobble. So we're printing the collider. We're printing true, hopefully, and true. I'm wondering... So we can take these two. And we're going to disconnect. Let's see. For raycasting literally yesterday, I had a problem where I was firing from the origin, but the origin was on the floor. So it collided with the floor every time, pain in the ass. Yeah, no, I've made sure that my origin is off the floor. I've made sure of that. Nah, you're late, Sammy. I didn't, so a bunch of tweaks to the model origins yesterday was about all I did. Right. I still need to set that up to work with the keyboard. That should have scared you. It's not printing anything, though. Purchase queue is null, or purchase queue purchasing is not self. That's probably my issue. How are you doing, Sammy? Pop these on here. Open this. Alright, now we wait. Now we wait. Okay, so we got dialogue. And we have someone purchasing. Cool. If we go 44. No conscious bobble yet? No. Yeah, I'll accept that. Oi. I accepted the offer. Piss off. Alright, so there's another bug. Invalid assignment of property or key dialogue NPC with a value of type nil on a base of type nil. Behavior tree, wait for end 52. Alright. At 52. Huh. What up, Monkey King? Have you fixed the out of bounds error? I have. I'm now on to other bugs. We are on to other bugs. Offer received. Dialogue completed. Final price. Dialogue waiting is false. If we're not waiting. What? Invalid assignment of property key dialogue NPC with value of type nil on a base object of type nil. So this here, the counter was null. So for some reason, I think it's the other NPC that threw this. Not the NPC that we were interacting with, but the other one. Huh. Add dialogue. Can dialogue, if there's a free counter, and okay, I think I see what's happened. If there is a counter that's free for dialogue, and their context and they haven't had dialogue in the past. That was very weird. It's a very weird issue. So if they can't do both, it returns success or error. If they can do one or the other, then we check dialogue. If they can't dialogue, selected node is nodes. If they can't browse, then we just get one. Otherwise, we pick a random. I'm out of coffee. So, what we can dialogue, can browse, blah, blah, blah. But then I can get rid of this. This. Get rid of this. All right. Fingers crossed. No bugs. No crashes. No crashes, no crashes, no crashes, no crashes. Yeah, so I can't use the keypad for this yet. I do need to get that set up. That's the other thing I need to fix, is notice how the left hand is not, like the left menu is not losing. Hey! They're getting scared and they're running away. Alright, so you just dropped all your stuff, but you haven't run away. Okay. Okay, sweet. Alright, so they're getting scared and they're running away. What up, Elephantisk? Steam Deck to let friends do free QA. Nah, I think I do need to get one so I can make sure Bobble Shop Sim works on Steam Deck. The selected node is null. Can dialogue. Can browse. Can dialogue. Can't dialogue. Can't browse. So, what's the big issue here? Why is my CPU at 83 degrees Celsius? That feels high. Typed array, that's sales counter 30. Sales counter 30. Let's see, sale counter, there you are. 30, right here. Place items. Get context items. That's an array of items. Because they had already dropped their stuff. Okay. Where's our NPC? Set up nav. There you go. NPC scared. We set deferred freeze to false. And the collision set deferred disabled to false. So they should be colliding with the floor. It should be something like that. That's... So why, when we set... Like, obviously it's going to collide with the ground. So we're not disabling any... We're not changing collision layers or anything like that. We're just setting it to deferred. And setting freeze. Oh, we're setting collision to disabled and freeze to true. Then in here, we're unsetting that. So if we do call deferred, So set deferred, set deferred. Then we do reparent call deferred. I don't see how that's an issue. What up, Abraham? Thank you for the 7 months. You fantastic Gedunticle. Alright. We're gonna do connections on this ad break. Let's see. Confucius, Socrates, Aristotle, and Plato. Gasoline, kerosene, coal, and natural gas. This one's easy. That one was very easy. That was like 30 seconds. That was super easy. It was much easier than this one. What is this? Ray, rough, royal. Nope. Fudge and sugar definitely go together. Ballpark. Rough. Broad. General. Or like approximates. Yep. Yep. Okay. We've got that. Now what? Angle, shoot, ray. No. Sugar, fudge. Royal and Met. I don't know. What? Does anyone see any connections between these words? I cannot see any. I'm thinking sugar and fudge go together. And it's like, what else would connect? Or like ray and shoot, both like directions. Dada, frick, mama, a museums. Royal Museum. No. What? What? The Met? Nah. I think it's those three together. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know what the fourth would be. Royal, Angel. CC is a museum? Nah. Back to puzzle. Family member nickname plus a letter. What? What? You fuck off. New York Times. Off. Because it's bro with a W. Dad with an A. Mum spelled incorrectly because mum is spelled with a U. God damn it, America. With an A. And then sis with an I. It's basically stupid. Then you got an MLB player. Angel met Ray Royal. Mild oaths. Frick, fudge, shoot, sugar. What? Oh my god. New York Times connections is so shit. I bet you the people that come up with that are like, oh my god, this is genius. Everyone else is like, this is the stupidest goddamn thing ever. Like, what do you mean? Nickname of a family member plus a letter. How the hell is that a connection? That's the most loose connection ever. That was you not being able to come up with an actual connection between 4 random words. Just pick different words. If that's your connection, you need to pick a different set of words. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. So what do we do? Like this one here, we reparent to items, then NPC, we drop items. On the sales counter, we assign. Here we assign. We assign items, but it is previously freed. I don't know if that means... Oh, I know why it happened. I know why it happened, because the items dropped, and then they hit the out of bounds area, and they queue freed. So when we tried to assign the array into items, it went, oh, these are freed, because... So the issue... That issue is a result of these not enabling and colliding with the floor. I think we want to do that. Change the order. Okay. Okay. Here is my plan. That's my plan. I need to retest this, but we need to first, like, we need to keep an eye out for like why when they're scared they don't run away when they're in queue. So if they're in a purchase queue, we want them to leave the queue. And I think it's because up here in checkout, we want to do if NPC scared, return status error. think that'll work. I think that'll help. That'll work. All right. So you've come to life. Okay. You get scared and run away. Beautiful. Beautiful. So here's where the problem comes into it. That bobble box there, I need to be able to take that off the shelf. Because I can take that one off the shelf because it's at the front. But I need to be able to take this, like that one in the middle there, off the shelf. But I can't do that unless I do that. I have a feeling the percentage chance for these to become active is too low. So, what we need to do is no one coming in anymore? If that resets it. Feels so bad they have to go into the furnace. For now, they have to go in the furnace. They don't always have to go into the furnace. Now no one's coming into the store. Why? That's the next thing for us to figure out. Get rid of that. Actually, what's the go-to line? No formatter available. I need to get that set up. How do we go to line? Last line. Start of line. If I go G, it takes me here. And that's the last line of the file. Middle of line, next buffer, up, down, left, right. Toggle scratch buffer, notification history. I know there's a way to go to line. S does not have a go to line. No, this is me learning just some hotkeys. Debug? No. Buffer? No. Last line, left, previous buffer, down, up, right, next buffer. Oop. I'm trying to figure out what in the bottom right of this window here. You got right here. Right above here. This is NeoVim. That caret D, caret U. Is that telling me to do Shift D or Shift U? Or is that telling me to actually do like the caret symbol? Or is it just the mouse wheel? Like I don't get it. Anywho, back to the issue at hand. They get scared, they run out, but then no one's coming into the shop anymore. So no one's coming into the shop anymore after we do this. Can enter store. Store stock count greater than 0. Shop open. NPC can queue. NPCs in store less than shop capacity. Whoa! Is that what's happening? Browse loop exit store. That's what the issue is. The issue is we hit our store limit, our store capacity. Because I don't want to end up with like 30 NPCs crammed inside this tiny building. So as you expand the store, you can fit more customers in. Like more customers will walk into the store because there's just more space. So if we take this, we also need to go to this. We do this. So dialogue is going to move. Like head to counter. If NPC scared, we want to put this in here and do another return status error. There we are. Done. Done. We should be set. We should be set. And then we can look into setting up like a formatter and stuff. Because honestly, we should have... Like, we've got the Godot formatter, like the GD script formatter. I just don't know why it's not working. Throw those out. All right. Jeez, no one wants to buy anything. What the hell? What's wrong with you all? Assholes. Assholes, all of them. They come into the store. Done. There we go. So we've got to remove... We need to be able to remove the bobble box that is broken. I need Bobblehead to come to life. Come on. Come on. Uh, 48. Offer. 49. Cool. Some UI stuff we need to fix up. So there's some UI stuff we need to fix up with the input of the... Come on, where's Conscious Bobble? I just want a bobblehead to come to life. Actually, that's one thing I'm not checking. When the box is picked up, I don't disable the bobblehead becoming conscious. That's probably going to be my problem. And that's the other thing I need to fix. Oh, it's getting nighttime. And we are sold out. Cool. Oops. All right, so what do we have? We've got left menu not clearing when no interactable detected. Player velocity not set to 0 when entering checkout state. What else? Stop Bobble becoming conscious when NPC or when picked up. And remove conscious Bobble from layer 16, collision layer 16. When player picks it up. Prevents NPC being scared by already captured conscious Bobble. And the last one is not the last one, but FPOS should accept player keyboard inputs and not just take button clicks. And then the last one is the pricing dialogue with price inputs incorrectly formats text when re-entering value. All right, so these are the bugs that we have uncovered this morning. that. We can knock out a couple of these very easily. Which is in here. There's no process FPOS. Game state processing FPOS. Init state. So I believe this is when we interact with the cash register. Character counter complete purchase. Set up register screen. That's fine. Toggle open. Interact primary. Where is it? Holding, idle, interacting. So that's all fine. I don't care about any of that. Okay, interact primary for the counter. We'll do game state player counter. Is character get parent. Okay, so when we set the player's counter, that's when we change state into this. So at this point, we want to do velocity as a vector 30. Done. That one. When a bobblehead is picked up, we want to go character set collision weight value false. So that handles that. And then I don't think there's anything in here for pickup, is there? There might be. Yeah, so pickup conscious. This is where we should be. Where we should take this. And then disable conscious timer. Not marked for conscious, we return. Conscious time is not null, and timeout is connected. Then we disconnect. Then we set conscious timer to null. That's easy enough. Cool. Three bugs very easily knocked out. The other 3 are going to be a little bit more involved, I think. The other 3 are going to need a little bit of rework. What up, Giddy? How you doing? How should we do the fire shader for the furnace? Because I still need to set that up. You gonna work on SFX? I'm gonna try and find some sound effects. I've already found a few. I just need to like edit them to make them look proper. Get here. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. It should be 1 in 100. Or 1 in... No. 1 in 20. Whoa. 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 Purchase queue. Purchase queue 81. Okay. Purchase queue 81. No, purchase queue is under this. But yeah, we found some sound effects already. I just need to edit them. These ones here. They're free to use ones as long as I credit the source, which easy enough. I need to find these. I need to find these ones. So we need sound effects for the box opening, like the top sliding open. Box top sliding off. SFX for each side falling down. Like a that sort of thing. Card pack opening. Rip sound and celebration sound. Yes. Anyway, what was the bug? What was this issue? 88. 88. Move queue. So NPC leave, we have queued NPCs where we erase NPC. Then we update targets. So when the NPC is scared, if purchase queue's not null, we leave the purchase queue. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? So the purchase queue the NPC is told to leave the purchase queue. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Then in here, if we're doing checkout, got this. I'm gonna go NPC purchase queue. This is accessing it directly through. I don't see where purchase queue gets set to anything. So that's probably going to be our issue. Probably going to be our issue. I don't even think I need this one, if I'm being honest. If NPC counter is not null, NPC counter purchase queue, NPC leave, NPC. That's probably going to be better. Throw this out there. Throw this out. And throw this out. What else was there? That's right. We have to fix up the boxes when one of the bobbles breaks out of the box. We need to correctly handle taking that box off the shelf. So, do we have it so that they take the like the player can take. Oops, no. You scared our customers. Come on, purchase something, see it, and run away. God damn it. Damn it, he's going to get scared and run away before. God damn it. Damn it. Don't go up there. Their height. Is their height constantly going up? Yeah, sure, I'll take that. He got scared and ran away. I need someone to come in, take items off the shelf, and then go... like, then get scared and run away. Okay, cool. Cool. So that worked. But those the items didn't drop onto the floor. They fell through the floor. Okay. So these ones, I'm pretty sure are all fixed. Like, these are all good. Those are all good. What was the issue? That's right. Allow taking broken boxes off shelves. Should this... what would it be? Take broken box and allow player to take broken boxes off shelves. Take broken box and move all other boxes to fill space. Take so if we have take broken box and we take the broken box, but we don't fill in the space, and we just avoid that box. Morning, Mike. I'm trying to figure out the best way to handle this. Trying to figure out the best way we handle this. Take broken box, but don't move other boxes. NPCs take first instance of non-broken box, and player places boxes around the broken box. Because that's the thing. If we don't take the broken box, so if the NPC goes up to a shelf and takes a non-broken box, then what they're gonna do is take the second one, but then that broken box is going to shift over because we place them in order. If we don't do that, then when we go to place another one, they're going to overlap in position. Okay. So we need to have a look at shelves. Actually, first thing we will do is look at display. It's going to go... because there's filter stocked shelves. We do... So we want to do... check used before NPC enter store. So we want to identify shelves have stock, filter stock shelves. Filtered array is going to be shelf filter is be interactables. We want to go return I is not mystery bobble box or not I broken. So that will allow us to filter any shelves. Unstocked items. I think we need to do... No, fucking just stocked items. Jesus Christ. Now we're down here, we want to go filtered. So we return I is not mystery bubble box, or the mystery bubble box is not broken if it is a mystery bubble box. So if the only things on the shelf are broken bubble boxes, the NPC, like this just goes, no, there's no. This one's not stocked. So yeah, this will then go, okay, all of our shelves are not stocked, so this is also 0, so it returns false. Filter stocked priced shelves. Filter stocked priced shelves. Stocked items. Has stock would be... This would actually just be... Shelves have stock. That's. So we do that. That tells us if it has stock. Shelf item data is not null. So if it has stock and has price, that'll work. Alright. We've started getting that set up. I want to see if there's any more connections. Because I really like... I really like this game. This one we've already done. That one we've already done. This is New York Times one, which we've already done. I want one similar to Daily Akari, where you can like go back through. Archive. Here we go. 875. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Camel, fawn. Maybe. We got khaki, sweat, sag, capri, pant, different, I don't know, different type of pants, I don't know. Khaki pants, sweatpants. No. No, that's not going to be it at all. All cargo freight and load. Yep, goods to be transported. What's redden? What is redden? What is redden? Tan, khaki, Capri and redden. No, aqua and Capri. I'm thinking colors. Redden and aqua? No. I swear khaki and tan are going to go together. Ramp, pant, sweat, and redden. Show signs of physical exertion. That'll work. Camel, fawn. I doubt it's gonna be that. Yeah, I didn't think so. What were they? Light brown shades. Camel, fawn, khaki, tan. Fawn is a shade of brown? Starts of zodiac signs. Oh, Sagittarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Aquarius. That's annoying. I hate that. I hate that. This is why no one likes the New York Times. This is why. Let's see. Very eepy day. It is a very eepy day, isn't it? I'm feeling very eepy as well. I too am feeling very eepy. I'm doing good. We fixed a bunch of bugs that we found through our testing. So yeah, we've got a bunch of bugs that we've fixed through testing. And I'm currently tinkering with this thing here. Oh, what up, Bullion? Thanks for the lurk. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Did you collect the prototype asset pack from Game Dev TV? I have not. I have not. There's a prototype asset pack. The prototyping starter pack. Eh. You got some coins, you got a chest, the chest opens, there's health, there's a switch. Platforms. Items you can pick up, like bombs and stuff. You could use that for throwing too. I could see that working. Useful for jams? Oh yeah. Thanks for the shouty, Mr. Head. Hey, you're the one that came into my chat and said something. So. You really shouted out yourself, Bullion. Like. I don't have to do anything for it. So yeah, there's this one. That's nice. What is the current free stuff on fab.com? Not .au. It's not .au. No. Oh, there's a Fab Friday mega sale. Limited free time content. You've got the futuristic cyber warrior thingamajig. You've got a lake town, and you've got a matte painting skybox pack. Damn. Damn. And these are just skyboxes. All skies are 4K. So yeah, because they're images, it like realistically you can just download the images and use them in Godot as a skybox. And then set up whatever lighting and stuff you need. Professional, add to cart. It's gonna want me to sign in. Give me a second. I always hate when it does this. Previously signed in with another Google account. I know. No, I did. No, I did. It's almost like I want to sign in with another Google account. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, Epic. Fucking idiots. You're not allowed to have 2 accounts. Alright, I'm going into my security code now. God damn it, close. No, that's Bitwarden. Authenticator. Alright, where are we? Jeepers. Last login. Yes. Continue. Contact information. Yes, my contact information is correct. Oh my god. Go away. Add to cart. Jesus. Frickin' Christ. Hallo, wie geht es dir? In meiner Küche sind 5 Ratten. Wie viel sind es bei dir? Why do you have 5 rats in your kitchen? Preferably there would be no rats in your kitchen. That would be like optimal. Yeah. And then this one here is an environment you'd have to export it out. You know, I'm gonna add both of those. And let's also see what Humble Bundle's up to, shall we? They make me food from time to time? No, they don't. No, they don't. Don't lie to yourself. Devious Deck Builders. Black Friday Bundle. Let's have a look what we've got there. Beyond Virtual Realities. Okay. Worms 30th Anniversary. Indie.io. Indie Games. Retro Reborn. Okay. Then software. The Supreme Unreal and Unity Game Dev Bundle 2. Or the Supreme 2. Okay, so that's only for Unreal and Unity, but you should be able to export them and use them in other stuff. Dang, I can't log into Game Dev TV, getting cause issue. Ooh, that's gonna be a back-end problem. All in one game dev. A super weapons pack. Ultimate content creator audio bundle. Ah. Let's see what we got. This one here, the 15 for 15. 15. Black Friday bundle. 15 USD as well. Happy Humble Burger Farm. Or Happy's Humble Burger Farm. Trinity Fusion. Creeks. Creeks looks interesting. It's like a platform puzzle. I do think Creeks is the only thing here that I would play. And that's just based on the look. I don't know what the gameplay is. So, what's going on, Tricky? How are you doing? You got the Worms bundle where you get all the Worms games. Because, let's face it, Worms are amazing. Yeah, I think Worms World Party and Worms Armageddon, like they were my favorite. Worms Armageddon, you can see, is obviously the best. 94%. Worms WMD, yep. Not bad. Indie games. Hauntsville, a unique Western horror survival game set in the cursed West. You are a nameless traveler stranded in a ghost town on the frontier, where unspeakable monsters lurk everywhere. Interesting. Cat Cafe Manager. Nice, nice. Thank you, Silver. Worms 2 is hands down the best. Ninja rope matches were fun. This is true. This is true. The ninja rope stuff was pretty great. Nothing here that I'm like, oh yeah, I'd grab that. Like maybe Hauntsville. Alright, so the Supreme 2. This is Unity and Unreal. Which you'd be able to open these in one of those and like extract it for use in Godot. So that's fine. So you got a lot of environments. But the question is, are you just getting the environments or are you getting like the individual pieces? Because this is what I want to know if they've got it set up as just like one single thing, or if they have it broken out into the individual makeup. Wonder which Belgian person I'll meet first. None. None, because all Belgian people are either French, Danish, or German. That there is how you piss off an entire country all at once. There's some nice environments in here. Creature summoning, some VFX stuff. Projectiles, nice. Thrusters, explosions, shields and barriers, lasers, AoEs. Not bad. Not bad if you're Unity or Unreal. Alright, and then this is the all-in-one game dev bundle. 30 HUDs pack. I'm gonna check that out because that 30, if it's 30 different HUD styles, that could just be fantastic. So they have 30 PSD files. Oh. They're all PSD files. Compatible with, really compatible with GIMP. Interesting. Just try any of the games I got you. Cam, did you try any of the games? Okay, so I think they're all the same style. Yeah, I think they're all just the same style. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Yeah, don't think I'd bother with this pack. What up, Milo? What are the first things you should learn to become a game developer? I mean, anything really. Like, I want to study in a department that discusses games. Well, there's multiple ways you can get into it. You can start through programming, so just learning programming and then eventually go into game development from programming. A lot of people that you will see, like a lot of indie developers, I've noticed, are either ex-web devs or they are artists. So, like, I've seen a lot of indie devs that are, like, they're just artists or graphic design people that have, like, they want to make a game, but they want to put their art into a game. So they've got a story that they want to tell through their artwork, and they're making a game for that. So that's a very common way to do it. But yeah, that's the... Yeah, you can get into it from any direction, really. That's how I started a long time back, graphic design, photography. Yeah. There's no one way to get into it. Start with something you enjoy doing, and then use that to pivot into game development if you want to go into game development. So, like, if your passion is game development, then yeah, programming, art, music, they're all avenues into game development. And if you're going to be a solo indie developer, you need to do all of that anyway. So this is a big weapon pack. But I think they're all like PBRs and whatnot. I don't think they're... there's models. Models. Jesus Christ. Models, different ammo, different sights and attachments, different throwables. Different attachments again, more grenades actually. Mines and whatnot. More weapons, projectiles, more weapons. Now you got VFX stuff to go with it, barrels. Jesus Christ, this is a huge weapon pack. Mocap animations for weapons. Jeepers. Written a list of what I have to do according to what you said earlier. I'll start it without delay. Thank you, elders. Have a good one. I hope it works out. I look forward to seeing what you make. Alright, so we've got 100 music and SFX packs. 10 free credits for a friend. Santa's Cheers. Country Roads. Club Ready. Mainstream Pop. Broadcast Theme. Jesus Christ. So I assume this is all just music that you can use. But Audio Revolution, packing legendary sound explosion. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, nah, I wouldn't bother with that. Wouldn't bother with that. I'm going to get that Cray kit after stream. Oh, you're old dinosaur. Cavino is session. Why are you saying Cavino is very beautiful? Why are you coming into my chat saying weird things? Going into game to start making games for autistic kids to assist in learning and stimulation because there was none around for my son. Yeah. Let's see. So what we've got the NPC stuff set up for taking stuff off the shelf. When we take items, we want to filter stocked priced shelves. And then stocked shelves, we pick random and then we take item from the shelf. But this is where we need to be careful. So at the moment, it's just taking the last one that was added. I mean, it would be weirder if I called Tricky or Nor that. I mean, it's weird if you call anyone that, though, right? You're highly focused. I'm trying to figure this stuff out. Because, like, this is basically, like, the issue. I need to figure out the best way to handle it. So the issue is a Bobble breaks out of their box. Bobble breaks out of their box. That box is left on the shelf. Okay, so we now need that box. When an NPC goes to take a box, it doesn't take the broken box. Okay? But it takes a different box. And when the player goes up to the shelf, they should be able to take the broken box off the shelf without needing to take all of the other boxes off the shelf. Which means I need to be able to take a box off the shelf, and when we take it off the shelf, we want it to when we take the item off the shelf, do we want all of the other like when we take a broken box off the shelf, do we want all of the other products to move to account for that being done? I think so. I think that's what we want to do. Yeah, something like that. Welcome to Floating Head. Thank you. Much appreciated. You're fantastic. We need to filter stocked items to be so we filter the function of interactable, where this returns a bool. I want to go that's exactly what I'm doing at the moment, Milo. My beard is just like, I wonder. Scratching its head. Actually, that's a good question. Good question. Is this a leaf? It's my beard and mustache. Like... Yeah, that's a good question. If you've got a sentient beard, does the beard have its own head, or is the head that it's attached to its head, even though the beard itself is sentient? These are the big questions. These are the big questions that need answering. Return I is not mystery bobble box, or I is not broken. I'm going to do pop back. It's one of those specialized organisms, like Portuguese man of war, where each organism is the same species, but has a specialized function in colony. So the beard is a part of a colony, and it has a specialized function. I could see that. I could see that. G'day, Dex. How are you doing? I could see that. Doing okay, getting late start. How are you? I'm trying to figure this out. Trying to figure out our like options here. Because if I do this, what's broken? Hello, Malu. Signal stock. So we take the item. Now I need to know, do I want to call like a reorder or something? Or an update positions? So I think I need to do reposition stock. Yo, if stocked item size is greater than 0, what up, H-Ives? And stocked items filter interactable. I should move this into a function. So I'm just wondering, is it fast? Is it faster to just do a reposition of all of the stock on the shelf? If item is mystery bubble box, that's the only point in time that we want to reposition stock. Everything else just works as normal. Can I use my alt to donate some points to the birthday thing? Yeah, you can, like, do whatever you want. I have a community that often discusses making games. Maybe I'll recommend your channel to help them a little. I mean, yeah, I'm always happy to answer questions and stuff. And if I can't answer, I'm sure someone in chat would be able to. If no one in chat can, then we will help find an answer. I actually had an idea for a C programming project that we could work on. So like once we've got Bobble Shop Sim pretty well sorted, we start doing one stream a week where we do C programming, and we work on making a HTTP server. It's because I was watching a short by Low Level, and it made a lot of sense. Whereas like if you make a HTTP server in, like, if you want to learn a language, a good project is a HTTP server, because it teaches you not only network programming, but it also teaches you how to code safely, because you have to handle code that's being processed and passed and stuff that's written by other people. So you need to make sure it's handled safely. Make HTTP server in Go doesn't teach you that much because so much is built into the standard library. Yeah, exactly. That's why, but like, it still teaches you like how to, like, it still teaches you the aspects of Go that go into that. So like, you could do one in Rust, you could do one in C or C++, all this kind of stuff. You could do one in Zig or Cobalt. Cobalt, not Cobol. And yeah, it'll... Lurk. Thanks for the lurk, Riley. Much appreciated. If that and stocked items size is greater than 0, you can get rid of that. And what we'll do is we will reposition the only problem with this stocked items. The only problem with this is under NPC, when we do a take item check, you can see how we loop over. We take the item. So down here we'll go don't know if that's good. Is it recommended to use Linux as the OS? You don't have to. You can make stuff on... I'm afraid of having problems when making games using Windows, and it makes me lazy. I mean, at the start of your game development, Milu, you're going to be doing things the easy way anyway. Like, you'll be using an engine that takes a lot of the pressure away and whatnot. So, like, especially if you use Unity or Unreal or Godot, like, a lot of the logic will be abstracted away for you. So, like, if you're comfortable with Windows and you're happy to keep using Windows, then keep using Windows. If you don't want to use Windows and you want to move to Mac or Linux, go for it. They're all pretty solid operating systems. Here's a good challenge for a project: implement a HTTP3 quick server. I mean, that could be fun. Will you add customizable keybinds? Beat you to it, HIVs. So the issue here, we have display take item. This could take from any shelf. Quick is so cool because it's UDP. Well, I mean, UDP is used for some things, but it shouldn't be used for everything. Oh, sure, but that's what HTTP3 is. No TCP. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, HTTP3 will need to support some sort of sequenced. The latency is insane. Yeah. If HTTP3 is going to be the next version. Because otherwise, like, if HTTP3 is not the next version of HTTP, it shouldn't be called HTTP3. But if it is, then it's going to need to support some sort of sequenced packaging. It's already in use and widely supported. Yeah, but without the sequenced packaging, it's not going to be widely adopted. It can already be in use and it can already be widely supported, but anything that requires sequencing, like authentication and such, is not going to adopt it because they can't, like, there's no sequencing to ensure authentication. So, unless they have a different approach for that. But yeah, they would have to have something implemented that supports authenticating. The packets have sequence number and ID in the header. And then what? The receiving end just holds on to the packet until it receives the sequence, like until it receives the next sequenced packet. Because that still has problems, because UDP, if it doesn't receive a packet, it still just keeps processing. It doesn't re-request a packet if it's missing one. That's what UDP is. It accepts dropped packets. It doesn't care if they're in sequence or if it's missed packets. So you can have the sequence number and ID in the header, but if it's UDP and you don't receive a sequence, like a packet with a sequence number, you don't have that data, so your authentication can't work. And if the UDP is now re-requesting packets that are missing, then it's no longer UDP. Unless quick is just compared to UDP. And HTTP3 doesn't actually use UDP, it uses a new quick protocol that is just compared to UDP. But yeah, I don't know. Can't say. Haven't looked into it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gidunt.
I send my packets via carrier pigeon.
Same here. That's why there's latency. Yeah. Do I use a weighted table when choosing from more than two things? I mean, it depends. How do you want to pick them? How do you want to, yeah. Depends what your end goal is. Randomly. Okay, so if you want to pick them randomly, the only time you would use weights when you want to do a random pick is if you want to have certain things get picked more often than others. So it's like a weighted random. So if you have a rare item that could come up 10% of the time, you would do a weighted random where that is like a 0.1 chance and the rest a 0.9 or something. Yeah. So that way it's more often gonna pick the other items and occasionally it'll pick that random item. That's really the only time you would use a weighted random if you want to do that sort of filtering. I'll be using that for the shape choosing, as it will probably work well with upgrades. Nice. That's what I use for picking which bobble is getting spawned, like which rarity and which bobble, because some bobbles are going to be more rare than other bobbles, and then the rarity themselves, obviously, the more rare ones are rarer. I don't know how to explain that any better. Rarity is more rare, is basically what I'm saying. Rarity is more rare. What we have... So yeah, the display takes an item from a shelf. Doesn't always take the item from the same shelf. What's going on, Skate? How are you doing? You're doing great. Good to hear. Needs repositioning. I'm doing well. I'm trying to figure out how, like, the best way to handle this that's performant. So if we do, we can go needs repositioning. It's better for me to make a game on Roblox first, just to gain experience. No. Not necessarily. It depends. If you are someone that's already playing Roblox and already familiar with the Roblox ecosystem, then yeah, it could very well be. If you've never touched Roblox, then no. It would be just as easy for you to make a game using Godot or Unity or something like that. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend developing on Roblox at all. Yeah, I don't touch Roblox at all, purely because I don't want to be associated with anything that goes on Roblox. I'm keeping Roblox on the other side of the world, sort of thing. Like, Roblox can stay as far away from me as possible. So if we do item is mysterious is mystery bubble box. Stocked items are 0. Do you know? And has broken box. We're going to do this. So return all. Maybe I'll start by making indie horror in Unity. That could be good. Don't discount Unreal Engine, though, for a horror game. Because Unreal Engine is very good for environments. So you can create really nice environmental lighting and a really kind of like a real good horror environment in Unreal Engine very easily. We can return stocked items. Any interactable broken. Oh, oops. There we go. PS1 style horror swap game is the best way to gain experience. Just don't tell Cavino that. I know, right? What's his issue against? Like, what's his issue against those? You know? Why has he got an issue with them? It doesn't make sense. Yeah. I'm gonna do something here. There we go. I just had to do that. I had to do that. So if we do this, we do the repositioning. I think after this, we now need to go display, check, reposition. Check repositions. Under here, we do check repositions for shelf in in shelves if shelf needs repositioning. No, if it doesn't need repositioning, then continue. Otherwise, what we want to do is do shelf update positions. No, reposition stock. Yeah, reposition stock. So then up here, we need to take this. Need to copy down to, whoops, down to there. Pop it there. We go for item interactable in stocked items. We do that. That will allow NPCs to take items off the shelf that are not broken items, and it will also move everything back. So if if we have a broken box first, and they take 2 items, like 2 other boxes off the shelf, it'll take the 2 non-broken items, and that bobble box will reposition back to like the other spot of the shelf. So that way, if the player comes along and puts more stock on the shelf, it's going to do those front 3 rather than that box remaining, the broken box remaining where it is, and then stocking the 2 behind it and placing a new box right where that bobble box is. We can go repos count in 0. This isn't going to be current stock. This would be repos count. And we do repos count increase by 1. Excellent. Item position is new position. Now that doesn't help with the NPC, with the player taking a broken box though. Alright, game duel. Game duel. We have a first person, single player and something else. Possibly shooter, possibly RPG. Before 2012, what are we looking at? It could be something like Duke Nukem Forever. Bam. Bam. First person, shooter, single player, multiplayer. Could be sci-fi, could be comedy. If it's sci-fi, it's not going to be Dead Space. It's not going to be... It could be... No, it's not going to be Fear. Wolfenstein Enemy Territory. It's not Wolfenstein Enemy Territory. It is before 2003, though. I have a feeling this is going to be something like Unreal Tournament or Quake. It's not Quake. Damn. Damn. WoW Entertainment. Sega Publishing. 97, 98. So it's going to be... So yeah, it's published by Sega. WoW Entertainment developer. It's definitely sci-fi. You think it's Killzone? That ain't Killzone. 97, 98. It's not going to be Doom either, because that was made with id Tech originally. Sega Publishing. House of the Dead? You think it's an arcade? I don't think so. Let's try House of the Dead. House of the Dead 2, there you go. God damn. Nicely done, Sammy. We're going to start off with that game. I'm going to start off with House of the Dead 2. It's not a shooter. It's not first person. Let's try Fable 3. Right, after 2010. It's not an RPG or third person either. Let's try Doki Doki. What up, Van? How are you doing? G'day, you good dunce. You're just in time. Ads are about to end. Okay? The ads are almost over. So, ads are done. Perfect. Perfect. What were you doing today, Van? Give us some info. I'm Hypnotic. I'm making Bobble Shop Sim, which I keep forgetting to pin. There we go. There we go. But yeah, let us know what you were working on. Let us know what you were working on. I'm working on this one at the moment. Our Bobble Shop thing. Doing some Android dev, and after that, playing Satisfactory. Ooh, nice. Nice. Android deving. So, are you doing that with Android Studio and Kotlin? Or are you doing some React Native? Like, what type of Android dev are we talking here? Your head's ready to explode? Well, be prepared for it to go full implode. Yeah, that's what my brain's doing. I'm playing right now and not being productive. Sammy, if you're playing Satisfactory, then it's already production. Like, it's already productive. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Already being productive. Kotlin. Nice. Nice. I've tried to do stuff with Android Studio and Kotlin. I could never figure it out. I could never figure it out. So what I'm doing at the moment, I'm trying to figure this out. I need to set it up so the player can take a broken box off the shelf. Having some problems with Android Studio on Wayland though. Hope that stuff gets fixed someday. Yeah, a lot of stuff is broken on Wayland. Yeah. I'm having a lot of things, like a lot of Windows stuff not working, like purely window-based things. It's horrible. It's horrible. I think what I want to do is set up the shelf so that it has an interact data What up, XD? How's it going? We've got place item, take broken. This can be... What would it be? Interact secondary? Skyrim is surprisingly still on sale. I mean, which version of Skyrim? Are we talking about the original Skyrim, the enhanced edition, the re-release, the re-release, the re-released enhanced edition, the anniversary edition, the enhanced anniversary edition, the deluxe anniversary edition? Which version of Skyrim are we talking about being on sale? There's so damn many. Now, the funny thing is that some of those are actually versions of Skyrim. Skyrim Special Edition, Skyrim VR, Skyrim Anniversary Upgrade. Skyrim Special Edition Creations. It's down. It's only $13. Jesus Christ. There's no Skyrim version. But the Van Corno Skyrim version. It's the only playable one. Like Crime Simulator. They've gotten rid of all of their Black Friday stuff now. Guilty as sock. Okay. Jeepers. Jeepers. Only my set of mods is the best. How did you find modding Skyrim? Was it easy enough, or was there like a bunch of issues? I've never tried to mod Skyrim, or any Bethesda game, or any game. What interaction do we want to do? Take broken. Could be that. Oh, yawn indeed. Started my development journey from Skyrim modding. Papyrus was my first programming language, actually. Papyrus. Huh? I thought that was a font. Object-oriented scripting language developed by the Bethesda Skyworks, primarily used in games like Skyrim and Fallout 4. Right. Right. The language they use for their games and the font. Do they actually use Papyrus for the font in their games? Because that would be sweet. That would be sweet if they had, like, both of them. So what do we have? Do we use... Well, no, they don't use the font, yeah. I was thinking maybe they do use it for Skyrim. But then I was like, oh, hang on. They don't use it for Fallout at all. What up, Okie? Welcome in. That would be too much papyrus for one game. Papyrus in Undertale uses papyrus. Good, as they should. Yeah. Sands should use sands. Comically, when they're telling a joke. I would suggest Windows 11 and Copilot and Scratch MIT. Morning, Escamina. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. We found a bunch of bugs this morning during testing. We have these 3 left to go. And we've already fixed these 3, which were very simple to fix. Currently, I'm just fixing a logic issue with NPCs and players. Like when it comes to a broken bobble box because a bobblehead's broken out of it. We don't want NPCs to take those off the shelves. But we want them to be able to take the other items on the shelf. So when they take an item off the shelf that is behind one of the other, like behind a broken bobble box, we need to reposition all of them so that they go to the correct spots. That's implemented. That's what we've got here. The issue is now for the player. When the player takes, like, we want to give the player the option to take the broken box off the shelf. But that's obviously that's a bit more difficult because I need to set up an interaction, which means I need to identify what interaction I can apply to it. Maybe Q or R. Maybe E. Maybe E. Because right click is already taking an item. Ooh, that's what I can do, actually. This can be interact secondary, just like take item is interact secondary. Take broken. Take broken. Maybe. What happened to the anomalies? You're talking about the stream anomalies? They haven't been around for ages, Oki. What are you talking about? Yeah. I don't know what we'll do about anomalies. I'm not sure anomalies will ever come back at this point. What up, Julian? Good day to you. 2 and 1. 2 and 1. Current stock is 0. We return. Chapel! G'day, you gidunts. What if the anomaly was that we didn't have them, and because no one spotted it, it never got fixed? That's a good point. We're going with that. No one spotted the anomaly of no anomalies. Therefore, the anomaly's now gone for good. Yep. Yep. Very smart, Chapel. Very smart. I like this. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic time, Chapel. Hope you're relaxed. Having a solid day? Nice. Actually, how does it feel having a solid day? I mean, most of my days are fairly loose and relaxed and like allow me to move around because it's like mostly gases around me. I would imagine a solid day would be fairly restricting because, yeah, you got to move through solid rather than gaseous air and whatnot. How do you breathe? How do you breathe? A solid day must be. I imagine so. I imagine so. And it depends on the solid though, Oki. Depends on the solid. For example, do you consider jelly to be a solid? It's definitely not a gas. I don't consider jelly to be a liquid. And it's not a plasma. So it's got to be a solid, right? I don't have luxury of freely moving. Too many constraints. A bit claustrophobic. Okay, so you're having more of a gelatinous day. Have a rock day. Have a day between a rock and a hard place. Have a jello day. When you have a jello day, whenever you answer the phone, you must say jello. This is what happens when I'm tired. My brain is just mush. It's so good. I'm hoping to have a non-Newtonian fluid day someday. A non-Newtonian fluid day is bad because it sounds good because it's like liquidy, but whenever you try to move, it turns into a hard day. It turns into a solid day. Yeah. So H2 hello. H2, oh, it's you. Correct. Let's see. I need this to go if has broken or if stocked items any. I return I broken. No. Return I is mystery bubble box. And that. Then we do interacts append broken take. Else take. if hit too hard, then yeah. Yeah. You gotta like move slowly through the non-Newtonian day. Yeah. A non-Newtonian day is just a slow day. That's all it is. That should work. So... So down here... Stocked items size greater than 0. Current stock is 0. This is the other thing I need to do. If it's a delivery box and can pack... Because there's the bobble box. So, here's the question. Do we... Mystery bobble box. Where would we put this? Because I need an easy way to identify that it's got like the mystery bobble boxes stocked on it without doing an any. And I can do that. I can create a const. That will be box types. Line item. Which is going to be enums line item. Bubble box. Line item. Ath bobble box, prof bobble box. What up, monkey? Jello is a permeable solid. Yeah. Yeah, so it's considered a solid. So do that. What we can do So we can do that. That's fine for that. But up here, instead of doing this, I feel like it'll be easier. What up, Ed? Also, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. For anyone that's following that works in an office, you need to update your outgoing email, like your automated outgoing email over the holidays, to say, "G'day, I'm a G'dunt," and then whatever the "I'll be back on whatever day" message is. But now that you specifically have followed the person that just followed, you too are a G'dunt. It stands for Good See You Next Tuesday. Make sure to tell people. It's very important. Super important. Super duper important. Yeah. Yeah. As that's much better. That's much better than look like doing a... Yeah. That's much better. It has a crystal... Blah, 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 blah. It has a crystal structure. So solid. I mean, I don't know. Have you not heard of crystal oxygen? Okay, well I'm surprised that anything came up with that search, to be honest. I made up crystal oxygen and I was searching it just to be like, this is going to be funny as hell if something comes up being like, oh, oxygen that's made of crystal. But apparently there's a crystal that breathes oxygen. Show the image tab? Nah. Scientists discovered a powerful crystal that breathes oxygen like a living thing. With the ability to release and absorb oxygen at low temperatures, this metal oxide could improve everything from fuel cell technology to smart windows. Interesting. The study reveals a new type of crystal that can breathe oxygen. It can release oxygen when heated in a simple gas, and then reabsorb that oxygen when falling apart, without falling apart. Interesting. That's just meth. Source: I live in Queensland. I know meth when I see it. Ow. Ow. Something like this. G'day, I'm a G'dunt. Sorry, but I'm on break. A break from dealing with you. I'll be back in the office whenever you stop emailing me. Happy holidays. Perfect email. Perfect. It's exactly what it should be. I am not responsible for any consequence of having that as your email. Okay? If you choose to have that set up as your email, you take full responsibility for the consequences. Alright, so let's just leave it at that. Leave it at that. I especially like this, I'll be back to the office whenever you stop emailing me. Happy holidays. That is the kicker. That is the best part of that entire statement. If it's delivery box and can pack. You have to end every email on a positive note. This is true. Has broken box. Do that. I closed it. Damn it. Where is shelf? Why did I close shelf? Don't sleep, deprive, and code. It's not good. It's not good. It doesn't work. Box types has item data line item. Stocked items has any of that. So that's fine. That does that. Ah, I see. If current stock is 0, no. God damn it. God damn it. This needs to be... Oh, this needs to be reworked even more. Valid stock count. Gonna be... stocked items. Want to count. I'm gonna go filter. Interactable. Return I is not this or not I broken. Size. We go. If valid stock count is 0, we return null. Otherwise, we decrease stock count by 1. If stock count is 0, we do this. And then we take the item from stocked items. Okay. That'll work.
I broken. My eyes are breaking looking at all of these letters and numbers.
I know. I know. So under here, Under here, we need to do a similar thing. So take item will already account for this. Under here, I can go, no. Interactable. Take item. If item is not null, we're going to pack item, and then we're going to return out anyway. And then take that. I'm going to go if obj is null, is not null. Let me do that. Because object could be null. Object could be null. But what we want to do here there was something for that's right, has broken. So what we can do is instead of take item, we can go if has broken box. We can go object interactable take broken else take item get rid of these. And then down here, we need to create a take broken. All right, let's have a look at this cat and dog. Okay, okay. Nice little kitty cat just sitting there. And we got a nice little puppy just sitting there. Like, this one's on an actual photo set too. Like, you can see the shadow from the dog. So, it's clearly on like a white floor with a white background where you can't see. It just looks like they're in the middle of a void. But they're on like a proper photo set. Like a proper shoot. You could be, like, the wood here is pretty arty, kind of photography. So this could be like a set. Yep. Kitty cat is too cute. Alright, kitty wins this one. Alright, so we've got this one here, and now we need a comparative dog. Okay, so we've got a cat rolling around the garden. Now we've got a puppy dog just sitting there looking all majestic and amazing. Yep. I think dog wins this one. Dog wins this one. Yep. That is a beautiful puppy dog. Cat getting some poison ivy, right? Very well could have been. Very well could have been. Broken items. Actually. This filter here is going to return an array. it's going to return a new array. So I'm going to have to erase the item from that. And then this is going to do the same thing. Item interactable is stocked items filter interactable turning all. We go return I broken. Pop back. Stocked items. Erase item. And then go item state machine. Switch state. Num state held. Return item. And then from this, we now when we take, because this is only going to be called by the player. So that actually means we can now reposition stock. Let's test this out. Grab this. I also, oh, that's the other thing I need to do, is the materials for whatever I'm holding. I need to duplicate it. I'm just gonna wait for one of these to come alive. Before I BRB, sharing is caring, but also rewarding. Download and share your best festive clips. Ah, yeah, that thing. Yep. Yeah, I've seen those. It's an ugly sweater badge, though. No one wants an ugly sweater. Like, come on. Really? Honestly. Who throws a cupcake? Come on, one of you come to life. There we go. So it's that one there. So now if I right click, it should take that one, and the two at the front should move. Shelf is full. That's the only issue now, though. And that's going to be because in here, I'm not reducing. Current stock should actually be stocked items size. We're going to take those. We're going to move them up here. And then we're going to go current stock is stocked item size. Mm-hmm. Current stock greater than 0 and that. Cool. So now all we need to do is test the NPCs taking items, like taking boxes from a shelf that has a broken box. And if that works, this entire thing is perfect. Throw them out. Throw them out. Throw them out. Actually, I'm going to wait until one of them comes alive. Wait until one of them comes alive, throw them out, and then make sure it's in a position where there's a box behind it. Okay, so we've got one running around at the moment. Okay, cool. Where's that bobble? Where's the bobblehead? Where the hell? I'll take that. Hey. Come on. Damn it. Take from the top left shelf. Jeez, you knew exactly what you wanted, didn't you? I don't know where that bobblehead went. Yes! Yes! He took it! Yes! Yes! It's all working. Except for this. It's not showing me those, so I'm not triggering the collecting of a bobblehead. when we make a sale. You ran away. I should probably make it that if they've purchased something, if they're leaving the store, they don't get scared by the bobblehead. Do that. Okay, so there's 2 left. So once those 2 are sold, they shouldn't purchase anything else. Oh, hang on. That's not correct. Yeah, sure.
I wonder what the heck Discord is updating 30x a day.
Alright, so it looks like we're good. For the most part. I think we've still got some problems with bobbleheads coming to life after an NPC has picked them up. I think. I need to double check. That. It's not updating that often for me. I think Discord for me has updated twice in the last month. Where's the bottle states? So in here, you can go character disable conscious timer and enable conscious timer. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. I think under here, we want to do stocked. If it's not a mystery bottle box, we return. Otherwise, we enable the conscious timer. If it's not a mystery bubble box, we return. Otherwise, we disable the conscious timer. It's not marked conscious, otherwise conscious timer is null. Where do we set conscious timer? Do this. That's where we set it. So it should be fine. Why is that not working? And it seems like when an NPC's picked it up. Yeah, sometimes. Like, why? When it's picked up, it still triggers consciousness for the bobble that's marked, even though we disable the timer and disconnect the timeout. Because there's no, like, kill or stop or anything like that. The timer's just gonna run. Unless we free it. I don't know why. I don't know why that happens. It shouldn't be happening, but it is. At least it appears to be. Or is the scene tree timer a constant process always? Returns a new scene tree timer. The timer will emit that and will be automatically freed. This method is commonly used to create a one-shot delay timer. So yeah, it's a one-shot delay timer. I don't know. I don't know what's happening with that. It's not the timer triggering multiple times. Maybe I'm creating multiple timers for the one box? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe I need to do a check before I create it for if the conscious timer is null or not. Undertale. No. Alright, so we're looking for a 2016 VR or auditory game. Is this going to be like Rift of the Necro Dancer or Crypt of the Necro Dancer or something, whatever it was? No. What is this? Play Dead. Play Dead. Publisher, developer. Game mode is single player. Early access release year 2016. It's not fantasy. Could be sci-fi, could be horror. Definitely indie. Not RPG. Not shooter. Why am I so tired today? I had a coffee. It's def horror. It could be horror, or it could be a sci-fi romance drama. See what I mean? Inside? No, it's not text. It's not first person, third person. It's not isometric. It could be. Inside? No, I don't see it. I don't see inside as a... Could be. Well, there you go. There you go. I never realized that. Never heard of it, but that's it. Inside is a good game. I've played it. It's similar to Limbo and Little Nightmares. It's a very weird game. I'll tell you that much. Let's kick off with this. It's horror sci-fi. Alright, we're looking for a single player game after 2016 that's not a puzzle, platformer, or indie, and is not side view. So we could be looking at what, Cyberpunk 2077? It's not a shooter, not an RPG. It's looking like it's going to be sci-fi. This could be... No, not Mass Effect. Not Dead Space. First person or third person. Non-shooter, non-RPG. Saints Row the 4th was 2016, I believe. Or 2013. There you go. So it's third person. Not a shooter, not an RPG. I don't think it's going to be System Shock. It is Unreal Engine. 2017 to 2019, Unreal Engine. It's not The Witness, I can tell you that much. Let's go Celeste, just to cut the year. Alright, it's 2019. 2019 fantasy sci-fi that is third person hack and slash. 2019 Unreal Engine third person hack and slash. Nah, it's not Diablo because that's not single player. That's got multiplayer aspects. Could be... What, fantasy, sci-fi, fantasy, horror... It's definitely sci-fi, right? Fantasy, sci-fi. What was released in 2019? Nah, Elden Ring was like 2021. It's not Dark Souls because Dark Souls 3 was 2016. Won't be Darksiders. It's not going to be Dishonored Death of the Outsider. Actually, it could be. I never played Dishonored Death of the Outsider. Okay, that was 2017. Resident Evil is made with the RE engine, not with Unreal Engine. I wouldn't put this past like a Silent Hill remake or something. It's got to be a hack and slash, though. Needs to be a hack and slash. I don't think that's Blasphemous. And that's also side view. It's not going to be Darkest Dungeon. Third person hack and slash. I got no idea. I have no clue. It's not a Bayonetta. It's not Stellar Blade. It's not Life of P. Sorry, lies of P. What? You know what? I'm just gonna do... I don't know. What is it? Oh, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Yep. Was never guessing that. I was not even thinking Star Wars. Star Wars was not even in my brain. It's cold as hell, and we're in a winter storm, and someone thought it would be funny to pull the fire up. Like, there's no fire. We're just trying to keep warm. That's very funny, Mike. Oh, what a prank. What a prank. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. It's just a prank, bro. Look for whoever's streaming or filming it. Whoever that is, that's the person that did it. It'd be better if they had... It'd be better if they just had a barrel fire going. Yeah. Yeah. Get a hobo heater. That's what that's called. Okay, so you're popped open. You're also popped open. God damn it. It's okay. I got the little bastard. He's burning. He's burning. Thank you. Make sure you're not buying any of the broken ones. So there should be 2 broken. Yep, still got 2 broken boxes there. Excellent. Excellent. Mm. I only see 2 broken boxes. Oh no, there's the 3rd. Cool. Yes. Sure thing, I'll take that. Okay, 30. All the ones that are gonna come to life. Ooh, hello. Non-existent function free. In base nil. Mystery bobble box disable conscious timer. Ah, I see. I see where the error is. If conscious time is not null, I want to disconnect it and free. I mean, I can do that too. "55 stream streak. You saved it. Nice." Pop these out. I need to fix that. Fix the positioning when we're putting them away. Or putting them to and from the box. We're open. And we also still have the items when they drop them falling through the ground. I don't like that. Are any of them coming to life? I also need to set something up so that, like, throughout the day, like, based on the time of day, depends on how many customers there are that are walking around. And adjust the percentage chance that they're going to enter the store. Let's do 20. None of the bobbleheads come to life. This is concerning, because now I feel like I've broken it. Ooh, here we go. Attempt to free a ref counted object. Okay. So I can't free it. Okay. That's easy enough to fix. Oops. Can't free a ref counted object. Why can't you? Why can't you free a ref counted object? Base class for any object that keeps a reference count, resource, and many other objects. Helper objects inherit this class. Unlike other object types, ref counteds keep an internal reference counter so that they are automatically released when no longer in use. And only then. Ref counteds therefore do not need to be freed manually with object free. Okay. So it's just because it doesn't need it. That's the only reason. Ref count instances caught in a cyclic reference will not be freed automatically. For example, if a node holds a reference to instance A, which directly or indirectly holds a reference back to A, A's reference count will be 2. Destruction of the node will leave A dangling with a reference count of 1, and there will be a memory leak. To prevent this, one of the references in the cycle can be made with weak reference. Smart. In the vast majority of use cases, instantiating and using ref counted derived types is all you need to do. Methods provided in this class are only for advanced users and can cause issues if misused. Fair enough. In C#, ref count objects will not be freed instantly after they are no longer in use. Instead, garbage collection will run periodically and will free reference counted objects that are no longer in use. This means that unused ones will remain in memory for a while before being removed. So that's a difference between C# and GD script that I didn't know. It makes sense because C# has its own garbage collector, whereas good GD script doesn't have a garbage collector. So that does make sense. So I guess that's one thing to take into account with GD script and C#, but only at an advanced level. Like, most people, that's not going to fucking matter. That's not going to matter at all. That's only if you're doing like a high memory game. Like if you're making a game that uses a high amount of RAM, that's when you'd want to take that into account. It doesn't sound like it. So C#, its garbage collection will run periodically. GD script doesn't have a garbage collector because... So what a garbage collector does in programming languages is every so often it will run, like it will execute, and anything that is in use by the program's memory that does not have a reference or is being deleted gets freed. Like it gets released from memory when the garbage collection runs. With GD script, basically when this reference counter thing, like when something that's ref counted drops to 0 in GD script, it's automatic, like it's automatically freed because it's no longer referenced by anything. Garbage collectors never really needed. You shut down your PC at the end of the day. Why even bother? It might. Like, let's have a look. GD script garbage collector. Yeah. Where are we? Never did something with garbage collector in my projects, as you see Sharp, Java, and JavaScript in the past. Do I need something like that in GD script? Godot has two ways of managing objects. Classes that inherit from object, including nodes, are not automatically managed. When you create them, you have to free them yourself. For such cases, you can use free or queue-free to queue them for deletion. Classes that inherit from reference, including all resources, use reference counting. They will be deleted once all references are gone. You do not need to be careful about you do need to be careful about circular references. For the most part, you don't need to worry about this though. So yeah, Godot doesn't have a garbage, like GD script doesn't have a garbage collector, but it still manages ref counted objects for you. Hope someone can help me with some questions. C#.NET version. Does Godot C++ side handle memory fragmentation? How is C# garbage collector affecting apps at runtime? Not going to worry about that. But yeah. Godot does not use a traditional garbage collector. Instead, it employs reference counting for memory management. This means that objects are automatically freed when there are no more references to them, but developers must manually free certain objects to avoid memory leaks. Yeah. So that's... yeah. Good to know. I didn't know that either. I always assumed that GD script had a garbage collector without thinking about it. I just assumed it did from my use of C# and stuff. Godot's forum and Discord is hilariously unhelpful. You're better off just learning how to read the Godot repo. Yeah, basically. Yeah. The Godot forum and the Discord isn't where the information's kept. This is why I generally go to docs. I generally go to Godot's documentation, or I go to this. If I'm looking for something GD script specific, I go to this. So, yeah. That'll work. I like it. I like knowing that. I like knowing that. Now, the other thing that I need to do... what was it? There was something else that was going wrong that I needed to fix. What was it? What was it? That's it. Scared NPCs, dropped items, fall through the floor for some reason. That's the other thing we need to figure out. I don't know why that's happening. I just know it is happening, and it's annoying the shit out of me. God damn it. Yeah, we might work on those bugs tonight. We'll work on these bugs tonight. One thing I want to do, this furnace door creak. trashing an item, I can set those up. Those are very simple to set up things. Go into the rubbish bin, open this, go destroy item, sound effects. Actually, let's open it in Audacity first. Scared NPCs, scared from being chased by the store employees who are tasked with extracting their soul to power the bubble vessels. We're not adding that. We're not adding that, Mike. All right? Knock it off. Thanks for contributing there, Big. Much appreciated. Oh, I haven't found it. That's right. This one here has a nice effect to it. I'm going to pause the music. So if we... That's not really the sound I'm after. What if we... I think... Get rid of the loop. I want to clip outside the loop, which I think is... Hang on. Do that. So I'm thinking about using that. Thinking about using that for like the box sliding up, so the box top sliding up. Yeah. But that is 1.8 seconds. But it doesn't sound like it's... I just record 2 sheets of paper sliding against each other. No, my microphone doesn't pick up small sounds like that. And if it does pick up small sounds like that, then it's also going to be picking up like the fans of my PC and whatnot. So yeah, like because my microphone's not really a directional thing. Like yeah. like that. I like that. I think we can probably even cut it there. So it's a 1.423. No. Stop it. Stop auto-playing, god damn it. Where do you find royalty-free SFX? I will show you. I get them from... What is it? Let's drink some water. G'day, Ryan. I get it from Pixabay. Specifically, these ones, free sound community. This is where I get a lot of stuff from. But these ones are like, if you have a look at their licensing, so in here, the license summary for anything you get from Pixabay, subject to the prohibited uses below these ones. The content license allows users to use content for free, use content without having to attribute the author, although giving credit is always appreciated, modify or adapt the content into new works. You're not allowed to sell or redistribute the content, either in digital or physical form, on a standalone basis. So standalone means where no creative effort has been applied to the content. So if you incorporate into a game or a movie or music or something like that, it's perfectly fine. If content contains any recognizable trademarks, logos, or brands, you cannot use the content for commercial uses in relation to goods or services. So if it has imagery of Coca-Cola or Pepsi or Toyota or Lamborghini or Samsung or something like that, you can't use it. If it's audio which mentions those brands, you can't use it commercially. You cannot use content in any immoral or illegal way, especially content which features recognizable people. You cannot use content in a misleading or deceptive way. And you cannot use any of the content as part of a trademark, design mark, trade name, business name, or service mark. So you can't take one of the images and incorporate that or use it as your company logo or something like that. Yeah. I'd hope that my metal sound effect doesn't have a picture of Coca-Cola in it. Like, they have more than images. Like Well, more than sound effects. They've got sound effects, music, 3D models, GIFs, videos, illustrations, photos. Like, they got all types of stuff. So, yeah. What I want to do, I want to set it. Yeah. What the hell's going on? There we go. Now it's zooming out. Okay, so if I clip that, now it's 1.379. So with a loop. Oh my god, I want to remove the selection too. That's 1,410. So it's 1,410. Would you like a custom record sound effect, Mr. Streamer? No, it's all good. It's all good. The animation will be around about it'll be around about this. I want to just get it to 1.4 exactly because the animation isn't an animation, it's just tweens. So when I open, the mesh top currently goes up over 2 seconds. So I would just adjust this to be 1.4 instead of 2. So the sound plays as the top goes up. That's basically all I do. Another good thing about a tween. Yeah. I do want to get this. So if I do that, and I clip everything outside of it, there we go. Zero, zero. There we go. Yeah, cool. I like it. Export it into here with box top open. Box top open. Jesus Christ. There we go. G'day, Fanny Slam. How you doing? So with that edited, no, we don't want to save it. In here, we open this and we go box top open. Beautiful. Beautiful. Actually, no, not for that. Not for that. Hang on. This is the box top open. So I would need our asset cache. We need to have box top SFX audio stream og Vorbis. Reload the assets audio SFX box top open. And then in here we go sound manager. SFX play audio. Game state asset cache box top SFX. Beautiful. Done. I bought storage boxes today, so I'm living the dream. Ooh, nice. Gotta love storage boxes. What are you storing in said boxes? And I hope it's safe for work. That's a tween box. Do that. Toggle reticle. I think that might be the problem. You have open cost. You can go away because we're already. Oh, that's the other thing. Where's dialogue? Dialogue. When we complete something, when we accept the offer, we have process offer acceptance. I know the background music's turned off as well. Fabric, clay, craft supplies. It's as safe for work as you want it to be. Crafts are wild like that. I don't know. Crafts can be very not safe for work. At least in my experience. So what we do, we remove the collected bobble. Take from collection. So we do collect bobble. So if we collect Bobble, why doesn't it show up? Hmm. Yeah, that's something we're going to look at tonight. I'm going to update this for bug items obtained via NPC dialogue trade. By NPC trade are not NPC trade or sale are not added to or do not appear on collection screen. That's the issue. That's the main problem. So those are the bugs we need to fix before we do the playtest. And I also need to get this stuff set up. This one here. Obtained. I have not obtained that one. Actually, like I can just get rid of that. Done. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. So if we run the game, just to test that opening, like the top sound effect plays, I think we may need it to be a 2-second animation, like a 2-second tween, actually. Just because, like, the top of the box goes off the top of the inner box before it finishes. That didn't even play. Because I know why. That's another thing I need to fix. See. So it does need to be a 2-second. I think it needs to be slower though. And it probably needs to be louder. And I probably need a different sound effect because now that I'm hearing it in game, I don't like it. Yeah. Now that I'm hearing it in game, it's almost. Yeah, no. I don't like it. Don't like it. Needs to be a little bit more cartoony. How would you do a cartoony box scraping together? Like, how do you do that? How do you do that? I don't know. I have no idea. No clue at all. I'm trying to describe the noise in my head quicker, at least. Oh. No, that doesn't. Damn it. No, it's a twist top. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find some. We'll find the right sound. It's okay. We will find the right sound. It's perfectly fine. In saying that, though, it's time to go to the right raid. Okay? Very much time to go to the right raid. We're going to go see Boolean. Everyone's raiding Boolean today, so I'm gonna jump in on the raid train to Boolean. Tonight we will get we'll start working on these bugs, and we will continue the search for correct sound effects and textures and item data and stuff like that. Yeah, it's coming together. This final bit before the playtest is just, real struggle, but we're almost there. And once we've got all this stuff set up, we'll be at a very good point for the demo in February. So, yeah. Well, have a good night, you dunce. I will see you in a bit over 5 hours. Toodaloo.